feel like that's really loud. All right. This is all good in the hood. Boom. Okay. We've got to do some problem sets. So, basically, why do I feel like this webcam is bad? Really. Maybe it's the lighting? I don't know. Anyways. This... I have been learning a lot off the stream. But I got some practice problems that I have to do. So I'm gonna do them on stream, and then we're gonna learn a little more. I've got 4 sets. 4 problems to do. Wow, there is cat hair all over, literally all over my microphone. Cool. Anyways, I guess we just start, right? I guess we just start. Why is this? Aha, there we go. We'll do a practice. No, actually, I want to do not practice because this... no, don't save. Wow, that was loud. Code, problem sets. Yeah, we'll do problem sets. Why? Because that's what they are. They're problem sets. Let me just make sure this sounds okay. No, don't save. Wow, that was loud. Code, problem sets. Yeah, we'll do problem sets. Why? Because that's what they are. They're problem sets. I think that's good, right? I think so. I think so. Okay, the first problem set is going to be functions and variables. Oh, there's all of these. Oh, I see. Okay. That's why, because I need to do... Well, no, because I'm gonna turn it in. Okay, can I do this? Okay. Implement a program in Python that prompts the user for input, then outputs that same input in lowercase. Punctuation and white space should be outputted unchanged. What's up, catfish? You're welcome, but not required, to prompt the user explicitly by passing a string of your own as an argument to input. You're actually not sick today? That is lovely to hear. Implement a program in Python that prompts the user for input and output's the same. Okay. So whisper equals, since this is best to use your indoor voice sometimes. Am I supposed to write in lowercase? Input, if I could type. What should the prompt be? What do you want to whisper? Print whisper dot lower. Right, that's gonna make it lowercase. Hello. Yeah. Okay, but type hello and press enter your program shot. Yes. Run your program. Type this is CS50 and press enter. This is CS50, yes. Type 50 and press enter. 50. You run into an error saying your file cannot be opened. Retrace your steps and ensure that instead of you can execute the code below to check your code using check 50. Okay, so we got that one. Boom. We did indoor voice. Playback speed. Some people have a habit of speaking rather quickly, and it'd be nice to slow them down. A law, YouTube's 0.75 playback speed, or even by having them pause between words. In a file called playback.py, implement a program in Python that prompts the user for input then outputs the same input, replacing each space with ... Okay, so we can implement a program in Python that prompts the user for input then outputs the same input, replacing each space. Okay. So, playback speed. Let's do slow. No. Speed. Type here. Oops. Input. Print. Speed. Do you separate or do you do, can you replace? What does replace do? Oh no, I don't think that's what we want. So if we do separate, will this get us what we want? Whoa. Hello there. No. Oh, what is that? Hi there. How do you replace? Let's look at expand, find, format. God, there's so many things you could do with strings. Jeez. Replace. Old, return a copy of the string with all occurrences, all of substring old replaced by new. Okay, so replace, but then you do old, comma, new. Do we need quotes? Oh wait, did that just say it? Oh, I wish. Count. Hello there. Hi. Oh! I kind of did that. Okay, let's test. Run your program with, type, this is CS50. This is CS50. Boom. Boom. Okay. In your program, type, this is our week on functions. This is our week on functions. This is our week on functions. Okay, now let's implement a function called hello. Let's implement a function called hello. Let's implement a function called hello. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Just want to do that, and then, okay. Boom, then making faces. What? I did not see any of this, dude. Called faces.py. What? Before there were emoji, there were emoticons. Yep, or by text like smiley face. Well, really, okay, colon, and then semicolon. Was a happy face, and text like blah 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 was a sad face. Nowadays, programs tend to convert emoticons to emoji automatically. In a file called faces.py, implement a function called convert that accepts a string as an input and returns that same input with any smiley face converted to smiley face, otherwise known as a slightly smiling face. Color text should remain unchanged. Then the same file implement a function called main that prompts the user for input. For input, calls covert on that input and prints the result. You're welcome but not required to prompt the user explicitly as by passing a string of your own as an argument to input. Be sure to call main at the bottom of your file. Okay. Do we want to print here? No, we don't want to, right? We just want to get, we just want to get the input, and for that, we're going to ask the user their feeling. Input. How are you? Are you happy or sad today? Okay, then we want to do if feeling is equal to sad, then we want to do print sad. If feeling is equal to happy, we're going to go ahead and print happy. Then else print give a valid feeling, because your feelings aren't valid. But then we have to oh, we actually didn't define, and then we have to define sad. Okay. Implement a function called convert. That accepts a string as input and returns that same input with a smiley face. Oh, actually, we're not going to do that, I think. So how do you do convert? Oh, it's going to be part of the... string. Emoji is actually just a character, so you can quote it. Oh, I can copy and paste it from there. Okay, so let's find the convert. The convert string thingy. What's it called? How do you do the find? Control F? Yes. Convert. Oh, lovely. They're just all over the place. Wait. Convert. Where is convert, man? String literals that are part of a single expression. We search. There's no convert. Oh shoot, that's what it was. I got thrown into somewhere else. A method, that's what we're looking for. But I could just go... That's not a thing, right? I don't think so. If I'll implement a function called convert. Oh, we do we define it. Convert. I see. That accepts a string as input. And returns that same input. Wait. With any... Yeah. Then in the same file, implement a function called main that prompts the user for input. Calls convert on that input. Convert. And prints the result. So I don't see what's... We're gonna prompt the user for input twice. In a file called faces.py, let's just do this. Implement function called convert that accepts a string as input and returns that same input. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up, Ethan? I was reading your name as I was doing that. Oops. No problem, no problem. How do I want to do this? Let's do, oh, I'll do this. Describe your feelings today with this or this. Oh wait, but if I go like, what if I did, is that just gonna look weird? I think it's gonna look weird. Okay, you're outside my window? I don't think that's true. Then we're going to convert Can we do if feeling is equal to bro. No, but we have to convert. Replace. 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 That's what it is. And then we need made me look. I didn't look. You didn't make me look. I didn't even look. And then dot replace. Oh wait. Not this one. that's smiley, and this is sad. Okay. Function called convert that accepts a string as input and returns that same input with any happy face converted to happy face, or in any sad face converted to sad face. All other text should remain unchanged. Yes. Then in that same file, implement a function called main that prompts the user for input. And then prints the result. Ah. So do we want to do return? Well, because you can just go like this, right? That, like, wouldn't this work technically? Okay, let's just do this real quick. Let's just do this real quick. Oh, this isn't input. Oh. Then we print feeling. Yeah, right? Hello. Goodbye. Yeah. But so why does it want to do, so it just wants to convert. Okay, so how do we... But why does it want us... Why does it want me to... Implement a function called main. Then in the same file, implement a function called main that prompts the user for input, calls convert on that input. So how would you... That's crazy, bro. But so then this... Mmm. Okay, so then we'll do feeling up there. No way, Elliot. Are you serious? Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, that's what I thought. So how does that work? That's crazy. Wait, but it wants us to print. Oh, okay. Print. Wait, what? That'd be lit at least. That'd be better than the other thing. Okay, let's look at... See if we can get any help. But what if I don't want to type anything? And how do you replace? Because this works. So if this is down here, then I guess this should be down here as well, right? And this could just be feeling. Same feeling is not defined. Oh, because we need it. What? What? How did we... How's coding going? Good. Good. But see, in this case... I don't understand it. You're hungry, Ethan? I'm a little hungry too. You know, I had some snacks a little while ago. Dude, I don't get it. Oh, so then what do we have to do to to have main above. Shoot. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes, I do. I do. Recall that a string comes with quite a few methods. Yeah. Bro. While true. What's my address? Oh my god, Ethan. You're a weirdo. Okay, let's see. So this gets the name. Hello. No. But like, oops. We return. I'm sorry, Ethan. Print feeling. Oh, because it's not defined up here. So how do we define it up here? What was the one? Oh, wait. Oh, feeling isn't convert. Dude. I mean, like, this just works. Like, that just works. So then why is it saying... how do we turn this? Do we return feeling? If we have two? If we define two functions? Implement a function called convert that accepts a string as input. So that, yeah, asking for input. And returns that same input with this as this converted to that, and this converted to that. All other text should be returned unchanged. Yeah. So that works. But then, in the same file 2. Implement a function called main. I need to turn on this fan. So, it wants me to do functions, it seems like. Define functions. Convert. And then we're gonna need to have main. Kirill. Hello. Hello, Jake the Snake. What's up, guys? Okay. Then have a main function. Then in main. Okay, then in the same file, implement a function called main. Boom. That prompts the user for input. Calls convert on that input and prints the result. What? But if it's saying called convert, implement a function called convert that accepts a string as input and returns that same input. Oh, so the convert isn't going to prompt it. So this is going to be up here. Then we're going to do the replacing down here somewhere. Dude, Ethan's been on one since he's been in here. I think, right? Do we do the replacing down here? Can we do that? Why is this not... Shouldn't this be blue? Shouldn't that be blue or something? Okay. Hold on, we're getting somewhere. So this has to accept a string as input. And then return. And then this is going to print something. Okay. How do we do this? Good luck on your journey. Thank you, Jake. You have to go? Alright, all good, all good. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Can we take this? Yes, how do we take... We don't need this one, right? What's a good one? Let's see, hello, maybe? What's house? No. Name? No. Okay, this is taking input. But then see, this is just basically... Hello. Is this wrong or something? Why is this making me feel weird? Are you learning Python with the course? Yeah. Yeah. So these are just like some practice problems. That I'm doing. But forgot how to do this. So that's gonna return that, but see, this just gives that. Can we take this input down here? I don't know, that's so weird. That is so weird. Because this... We use a different string method? No, that is the string method we use. Would be replace. But why is it, see, why is it asking to define? Because this is all we're doing. Like, what does it mean? Define convert. You know? An input. Doesn't make sense. I want to figure out which one. Because we've done something like this, I believe. They're defining functions, but... So, if we wanted to do print, we would print feeling, No, because, yeah, I mean, it would just be filling by itself. But then why do we need this? Convert. If we can just do that right here. Because using these are the string methods. Convert function can be reused. Well, yeah, like I get that, right? I get why you define functions and everything. Now you want to add another emoji. But like this would be tedious to add at every instance. Yeah, okay. But then how do we, I mean, like, I totally get it, but like in this sense. But then, so if we're using a method though, how do I get the input down here? How can I get... Right, the brackets. A method can accept arguments. So what's inside the brackets? Yeah. So your convert would be convert some input. But then so if we did this some input. Okay. But this won't. We still need to get the input down here, right? Because how is it going to replace this input? That's the whole thing that I'm having a hard time with. How am I going to get this input down here? Kind of like a math function. Okay. So can I use... So would I be able to use feeling down under? I mean, I feel like I've totally have done stuff like this. Can you use feeling if you rename some input to feeling? Yeah. Yeah, but that's so I can use it up here, right? Um... Because if I did this... Wow, that's gonna get confusing. Okay, hold on. Oops, what did I just do? So if we just basically recreate hello pi, I could do input. What's your name? Then we'd want to do hello. Then we'll do hello again, why not? Then if we printed, wait, no, see, how did this work? This, you have to return it. But see, that's what I didn't. Understand. Wait, but why shouldn't that be in parentheses? Oh, see, can you just do that? Oh yeah, you could do that way, right? You could print it if you want to print it. So we need to print it up here though, right? So we need to return it. Right? No. Do this. Yeah, okay. Does this need to be in parentheses? Work? Oh no. Okay. Return. Yeah, I get that. So that is saying so this has to match. Oh no, so this would have to match hello. Get that, then you print hello and then the name, right? Yeah, why is also that not defining? What did I do wrong? need to call the function as hello name. The method. Right now you're printing the value of the function itself and the value of name. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So how... I guess the thing that I'm not like returning something up here. Or am I gonna take this input, put it down here, then return the converted input? But like... I don't like that. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, that's so loud.
To code, create, and experiment my way. Follow me. Let's dive in and start exploring. I sign up for an...
Hi everyone, my name is Giovanna.
Hello.
All right. In the bottom, convert function where will be returned.
When you call convert name, your argument, some input now has the value of name. Let's say you have named Peter, and you call convert name. The argument some input now is Peter.
the string. So then we're gonna have convert function where we're gonna receive a parameter here, and we're gonna replace this happy face with a happy emoji. We're gonna replace the sad face for a sad emoji, and we're gonna return the string. And in the end, we're calling the function. Okay. So let's do step by step in our code. So the first thing works. Before that the user type it in, we can start in a variable. For example, what's your name? And it will run the various answer in our code. So now let's try to implement this in our code, okay? So the first thing we need to do is get user input. So I'm gonna create a variable called msg for message where we're gonna store the user input. So here I'm gonna use input. And you can put a message inside the parentheses or not, all right? You're the one that can decide. Then we're gonna call the convert function here. So I'm gonna create a variable called result, and I'm gonna call the function convert that we're gonna create. And like we saw here, we have to pass a message as a parameter. So we're gonna pass
and then this has to be the same as this. It's gonna be awkward if I do replace. Convert face. That's what because we're basically converting a face.
As our variable msg to this convert function, okay? And in the end, we're gonna print the result. So here, print result, and that's it. This is it.
Okay.
For our main function. Now let's work with the convert, okay? So the convert, we are seeing here two words. Right?
Convert is what?
So we have here replace. In this case, how can we change the colon parentheses to a sad or happy emoji? We're gonna use the replace method. Let's see how the replace method works. The replace method replaces a specified phrase with another specified phrase. If we have a variable txt equals to I like bananas and we want to change bananas to apple, we can use the replace method to make this change for us. We can do txt.replace, and inside the parentheses we put the word that we want to change, in our case bananas, with the new word that we want to replace, in our case apples, and our string txt will become I like apples. So now that we saw this animation, we're gonna think about the following. We're not gonna change bananas to apples. In our case, we're gonna change the colon parentheses for a happy emoji, all right? So how are we gonna do this? We're gonna create another variable I'm gonna call message1, okay? Equals to, we're gonna use the first variable message, and we're gonna use the replace method. So what do we wanna replace? We wanna replace...
What's up, JD?
Is the colon parentheses, right?
She did face one. She made a new thing.
So this is the first input that we have to add in our method. And the second input will be another string, okay? But what will be this string? If we take a look here, if we click in this hyperlink, we're gonna see this page here. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy this emoji. And if we paste in here, we're gonna see the emoji itself, okay? So what are we saying in this line? We're gonna take the message that the user typed in, and we're gonna replace the colon.
But see, oh, this has to be, this has to be feeling dot replace, right? Because man, I have no idea how to code, but you can do it. I have no idea how to code either. Thank you. Thank you for believing in me.
Parentheses to this happy
What's up,
emoji.
Anthony?
And then we're gonna do the same for the sad emoji. Alright, so I'm gonna create a message true, and instead of replacing the message variable, we're gonna
Do you
replace
believe?
the message
Dude,
one,
after
because
this...
message one has this replacement, alright? The result of changing the happy emoji. So we're gonna do message one dot replace. And now what do we wanna replace? We wanna replace the colon, parentheses, but now making a sad face, and we wanna replace to this happy to this sad emoji.
Don't give up. Anthony.
So if we go here again to making faces requirement, we have here this link that gets
I will
us
try
to this
not to.
page where we can copy the set.
I will try my hardest not to.
So we have the happy and the sad.
Wait, am I even doing this right? So then, but then they did face one.
Emoji. And finally, what we want to return? We want to return after all these changes, okay? So we're going to return the message true, okay? So let's test. If I do here python faces.py, and if I type in hello with a happy face, it will return as hello with the...
Really? You have to go? Alright, Anthony. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. See you later. Face is not defined. Oh. I was like, no promises. What? Wait. So message. This is the message. And result. Convert. But this has to be. Putting sex in the beginning. It's not a straightforward way of thinking. You have to get into the mindset of practice your brain adapts. You got this, man. I hope so. Thank you for trying to teach me, even though I have no clue about anything.
Emoji of a happy face.
Then should this also be...
If I do this again, but with a sad face.
Feeling. Oh. Well, I wish I... No. Yeah. I wish I got it. Okay. So, see, that kind of made it... Yeah, I kind of understand this. I didn't know you could just put that down there. So if I really wanted to, but then see, it returns, because it's going to return the face to feeling. So the feeling is now face 2, right? I think. Okay. Oh, it doesn't change feeling. Yeah, I knew that. Obviously. You're storing in result. Calling convert feeling becomes a value. Boom. That's good. My stuff. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so I could have this just up here, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Now I'm looking at a whole bunch of other what they wrote. Starting with the variables because I only use text for every variable at first. Okay, let's see. I was struggling with the variables because I only use text for every variable at first. I had to check this video to realize the problem. Messing around a bit with my code, I realized for some reason I can't use the input and convert functions in the same line. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. I want to see this one. Okay, thank you very much for this. My code. I don't understand why did we have to enter the variable name in the convert function definition. I must be a bit confused. I'm tired. Oh, I forgot I was gonna drink I had a Red Bull. A Red Bull, man. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note that I need to review finding functions. Heavy time. Okay. Let me go get my Red Bull. Hold on. One sec. Oh, Joe. Okay. Okay. Well, that was bad. That was bad. That's what. No. Einstein.py implement a program in Python that prompts the user for mass as an integer in kilograms, and then outputs the equivalent number of joules as an integer. Assume that the user will input an integer. What? What is the mass in kilograms? Then we're going to do, and then outputs the equivalent number of joules as an integer. Okay, well, we have to, how do I convert kilograms to joules? Kilograms to joules. Convert formula. Yeah. How the, what? I thought. Equivalent, and then outputs the equivalent number of joules. Oh. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Kilogram force meter. See that Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then we just do boom. Just be like that, right? Does it E plus 16? Yeah, that's fine. It understands that. Oh wait, oh. Ah, I see, I see. So we can understand that, but does it know how to square a number, huh? Oh yeah, dude, oh my god, the E plus Python can square? Oh, that's right. You know what we did? We just wrote a function to square it. Yeah. Okay, let's test this. Oh, yeah, but the 2 asterisks is just raising it. Right? It's just raising it to that. Or whatever, right? So 3 raised to the 2nd power, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that before. So type 1. So mass integer equivalent, where E represents yeah, I think this wants a simplified version. Run your program with Python. Yeah. Type 1 and press enter. Your program should output this. So it's just rounding. But oh, because this is using the speed of E equals mc squared. So then 3000 then we could do Will that work? Oops. Yeah. And then 14, 1, 2, 6. Okay, and then 50. 45. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So we could also do this, right? Like you were saying then. Boom, boom. Yep. Yep. But we'll just do this for now. Just so I understand better. Okay. Okay. Well, that works. Boom. Okay, tip calculator. Let's make a tip calculator. And now for my wizard tip calculator. Morty Seinfeld. Typically an equal amount to 15% or more your meals cost. Yeah. Wait. Oh. Okay, so it gave us some, but not all. Tip.py. Okay. And complete the implementation of dollars to float and percent to float, replacing each to do with one or more lines of your own code. Okay. Then we should just copy and paste that. Great, more defining functions, my favorite. Okay, dollars. No, it's really tripping me out that this are being defined. Okay, dollars equals dollars to float. Wow. Okay. How much was the meal? Percent equals percent to float. What percentage would you like to tip? Tip equals dollars times percent. Okay. Which should accept a dollars to float, which should accept a string as input, formatted as that, wherein each decimal digit, remove the leading Oh, I see. Okay. So this wants to accept the string as input. Such a string. Then we have to convert. Yeah. But this is gonna be a float, right? I'm expecting the person, how much was the meal, for them to type in $50.43 or whatever. So then down here we're going to take the string, format it as $blank blank decimal blank blank, wherein each blank is a decimal digit. Remove the leading $, and return the amount as a float. For instance, given $50 as input, should return 50.0. Okay. Dude, this is like the same thing, huh? That's up here. So then we're gonna do we could do price, right? And then this is going to be the dollars to float, right? Right? Dollars to float. But then this needs to be we have to strip your input value in dollars to float is D. D will receive a value such as so then that is going to so D is going to get how much the meal was. So then that replaces this then. Right? Yeah, you know, Egg Brown. Oops. So we need the method that format. No. Could we remove the remove? Oh yeah. L strip. Your method dollars to float receives the input D. Say $50.30 and should extract the value and return it 50.30. Yeah. So we need to strip it of the $sign. So um can we do L strip? I need to see this. So is this gonna be dollars? You can replace with an empty text. What? How? Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, I need to see something real fast. Hold on. Right, no, this. And then I want to see this. Right?
Now from focusing.
Holy. Okay. Okay, let's put this away for a sec. Then we'll do this. Do this. This. Okay.
On strings and on integers and on floats to focusing now on functions themselves. We began today by focusing on how you can use functions that come with Python. But wouldn't it be nice if you could invent your own functions, especially if, to our point earlier, you find yourself solving the same kind of problem again and again?
Yeah.
It's nice that Python comes with the print function because it's really useful.
This
to be
is
able to print
David.
things on the screen. But wouldn't it be nice if you could print specific things on the screen by just calling your own function?
I love David.
Let me propose that we do this. Let me go back to
Oh, this is... The crop is just crazy. Okay, hold on. Did that not... Why does that look completely different? What? What? Okay. I don't know why that looks so weird, but okay.
To VS Code here.
Anyways.
Let me propose that we go back to hello.py. I'm going to reopen hello.py where we left it before. And I'm going to go ahead now and propose that we consider how we can start improving this further by making our own function. I have written so many programs today that just say hello. And each time I'm using print. But wouldn't it have been nice if from the beginning of today we could just call a function called hello that just says hello for us? Now, the authors of Python years ago didn't think that we need a special function just to say hello, but I would like that to exist. I'm saying hello so many times, I just want to be able to call a function hello. So I'm going to start from scratch here. I'm going to delete all of my code from earlier, and I'm going to pretend for the moment that a function called hello exists. And I'm going to do just as I did before. I'm going to get the user's name with the input function, asking, what's your name, question mark. And now I'm going to call a function hello, and then I'm going to print out the user's name. Now, I will admit hello doesn't exist, so bad things are about to happen. But let's see what. Let me go down to my terminal window. Let me run Python of hello.py. I think the first line is going to be OK, because that worked before. And indeed, it's prompting me for my name. So let me type in David. The second line of code is apparently calling a function that looks like it's called hello, because why is it a function? It has a parenthesis and a close parenthesis immediately after it. And that's what every function we've used has looked like. But Python's not going to recognize this one. When I hit enter now, I get a name error. Name hello is not defined. Did you mean help? I didn't, although it's opportune. That's what I need at this point, is some help.
That's what I need. Wait, why is this still... See... Okay. Okay. Okay, bottom. There we go. That's better, I think. Although, why is it... That's so weird.
I'm countering this error because why? The function just doesn't exist. So how do I make this function exist? Well, I need to create it myself using this keyword, def. Def for define. So here, too, just as stir is short for string and int is short for integer, def is short for define. If and when you want to define, create, invent your own functions, you can do so using now this keyword in Python. So let me go back to my code here, and let me propose that we define this perhaps in this way. At the very top of my file, I'm going to first take a moment to define a function called hello using def hello, open parenthesis, close parenthesis, colon. What this means now is that Python is going to treat every line of code that I indent underneath this one as the meaning of this new function hello. So def is important, as is the space. I get to choose the name of the function, and I'm choosing to call it hello. The parentheses with nothing inside means that this function at the moment is not going to take any inputs, no arguments there too. The colon means stay tuned for some indentation. Everything that's indented beneath this line of code is going to be part of this function. It's going to be a super short function, one line of code. It's just going to print out, quote unquote, hello. But now, on lines 1 and 2, I have invented my own function, hello. Notice these dots that have now magically appeared here. This is just a setting of my text editor, VS Code in this case, that's just making super explicit to me that I've hit the space bar 4 times, or equivalently the tab key once, which is converted automatically to 4 spaces. Generally speaking, I'm going to need to make sure that all of my indented code lines up now so that Python knows that it's all part of the same thing. But it's easy in this case because it's just a single line. But now, thanks to lines 1 and 2, the function hello will absolutely exist when I'm ready to use it on line 6. So let me go down to my terminal window and run Python of hello.py, enter. Here comes my name again. And now, when I hit enter, I now see hello, David. All right, we've kind of regressed, though, right? This is not nearly as pretty as it once was. I think we can probably do better than this by improving things further, why don't we consider, though, how we might, say, parameterize this same function? That is to say, can we customize hello to maybe take the user's name as input so that we can say not only hello, but the person's name all on one line, all in one. Well, I think we can do
What's
this.
up, Ian?
Let me propose that we do this as follows. Let me go ahead and up in my code, let me, inside of these parentheses, let me come up with my own parameter name. I have complete choice here.
2.
I'm going to say that the name of my parameter will be the word to. Why? Because I want my function to sound like the verb it represents, hello. But who do you want to say hello to? Well, I'm going to call my parameter for this function to.
What's short? What's short,
nice
Ian?
to me. Hello to. Who do you want to say hello to? That's why.
That worm one's fire.
Instead of something simpler like X or Y or Z.
That was
All right,
like
well,
the
what do I
beginning
wanna
of the
do with the
downfall.
word to? Well, I can do a couple of different things. We've seen like so many different ways to implement hello. Let me just add a comma there for grammar's sake. And then let me put the word to after that as the second argument to the function hello. There's other ways we can do this, and we've seen so many, but this one looks a little clear to me, I'll say. What's going to happen next? Well, I don't think I need this extra print line here.
Yeah, Egg Brown put the worms on me. Dude, they bit. They legit bit.
I'm going to go ahead here and print out not the person's name manually. I'm going to instead say hello parentheses.
Yeah, okay, I get this. But so why is that? Why does this need to call? Oh, it needs to call an argument here because you're calling an argument here. Because this and this are gonna they look the same, right, to Python.
Parentheses name. So what am I now doing? On lines
But then
1
why do you need to call an argument right here? Why do you put an argument here, huh?
and 2, I'm defining my very own function called hello. But this time, that function has been designed to take a parameter, a single parameter, as input. And I'm using the value of that parameter, which I called to plug into print so that I see not only hello, but also that person's name. What am I doing on line 5? Same as always. I'm just getting the user's name.
For that reason right
line
there.
6, that person called parameter as in time. That function has been designed to, I'm defining my very own name. So what am I now doing? On lines 1 and 2, I'm defining my very own function called hello. But this time, that function has been designed to take a parameter, a single parameter, as input. And I'm using the value of that parameter, which I called to plug into print so that I see not only hello, but also that person's name. What am I doing on line 5? Same as always. I'm just getting the user's name. Line 6, I'm not only calling hello, I'm passing as input the name variable as an argument so that that's what gets passed into hello. And what's happening here is essentially this. Even though the variable is called name here, when the function itself is called, the computer assumes that that same value is now called to. So name is essentially copied to another variable called to, so that in the context of hello, I can say hello to that variable instead. And we'll see in a moment what happens if we don't keep those straight. Let me go ahead and run Python of hello.py, enter. What's your name? And now I'm crossing my fingers, enter. There
What's your
back in
name?
business. But now I have my own custom function called
Ian.
hello that's allowing me to say hello to a specific person. And here's where now things can get really fancy. What if you wanted your hello function to say hello to someone specific, but you know what? If you don't know who you want to say hello to, you want to say hello to the whole world, you can give parameters default values. We've seen that.
Default
Recall that
value.
in print, there was a default
But
value for sep, for the separator. There was a default value for end, the line ending. By default, if you do that, but I'm still just defining a function called hello.
Yeah, no, totally. So what's gonna happen now is that I'm going to look up, kind of, I do not look like David Malin. I wish I was him though. Wait, let me go back to it. This dude is a Harvard professional.
Ending.
Holy shit. Professor.
We can do that too, and here's the syntax.
Let me see. I look like him? I feel like he has smaller eyes.
Syntax. If you want the
Vladimir Bingus? Who? Is this me? Who is Vladimir Bingus? Yo, I wish I was him, because then I'd understand this shit. Can't tell the difference. I wish. Okay, let me look up, Vladimir. Oh, what the? Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh, how do I zoom in? There we go. Okay. This, and then I go like this, and go like this is just gonna take a second. Hold on. One second. Wait, how do I do this? Wait. Oh. Mojo, look at the camera. It's him, right? Wait, you think this looks like David? There's no way that looks like David. There's no way that looks like David. Don't do David like that. Not happy at all. Okay. Vladimir Bingus, dude. Vladimir Bingus. You know what? I'm gonna be honest here. Defining functions. Hard.
Hi everyone, my name is Giovanna Proença, and today we're going to talk about...
You see Marvin? Where? Oh, you saw him on the floor, didn't you? Yeah. Marv! Marv! Hmm. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Marv! Hi! Oh. Okay. Camera wants to go different ways. There we go. Okay. Let's see how she did this. Yeah, this I feel like is like... Yeah, anyways.
Problem set 0. Tip calculator.
Does Marvin know
of
Python?
this-
No, I wish. I wish he knew Python. That'd be so easy.
Introduction to programming with Python. So if you have any question about programming, regardless of solving a problem, or if you need any orientation in your career, schedule a free meeting with us. The link's in the description. All right? So before we start, I would like to emphasize that this solution is made for those who have already completed the assignment and want to have another view on the solution. All right? We disencourage any act of plagiarism. All right? So let's see this first problem. In the United States, it's customary to leave a tip for your server after dining in a restaurant. Typically,
I just want to learn how to do it.
15% or more of your meal's cost.
Because defining
We've written a tip calculator
functions
for you below. So here they
just
already gave us some lines of code that we're gonna
right
use
over my
to
head.
solve your problem. All right. So let's take a look at what we have in here, basically. So in our main function, we have a variable called
Function.
dollars, and this dollars is
What's
calling a
up? Let's go to the function
function called dollars to
tonight.
float. And this dollars to float, we're going to implement, like we can see here, the to do. And basically, the dollars to float, the argument is an input asking how much was the meal. Okay, and then we have another variable called percent, and we are storing this percent variable the result of a function called percent to float, and we're going to implement this function as well. And what is the argument? We're passing the answer of the user about the question, what percentage would you like to tip? Okay, once we have
Oh.
The tip will be calculated doing a multiplication between them. And then we're gonna print how much will be the tip, okay? So let's see the implementation. Well, we've written most of a tip calculator for you. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to implement two functions. So the first function we're gonna work is $2float, which should accept a string as input, format as $, two numbers, double digit, remove the leading $, it should return 50 dot as input, format as 2 digits %, remove the trailing percent, and return the percentage as a float. For instance, given 50% as input, it should return 0.15. So basically, in these two functions, we're going to receive strings, and we have to convert these strings into a float, doing some changes depending on the case, all right? So let's start taking a look here in our code. So like I said, I just copy and paste here the distribution code they gave. All right, this is what we have to do in the beginning. And we're gonna start working with the $2float. So here we are receiving an argument, and this argument is a string asking us how much was the meal, okay? So the first thing we have to do is we have to remove the $, okay? So do you see here that the
Is she gonna use L strip?
Receive here as input a $. We're gonna receive, for example, $50.
Headphones.
So
Oh, my
the first
headphones.
thing we have to do here is replace this $, to nothing. We have to remove this $. So how are we gonna do this? Before we start, let's see this replace method. The replace method replaces a specified phrase with another specified phrase. If you have a variable txt equals to I like bananas and
You're
we
gonna
want to
replace
change
it.
bananas to apple, we can use the replace method to make this change for us. We can do txt.replace, and inside the parentheses we put the word that we want to change, in our case bananas, with the new word that we want to replace, in our case apples, and our string txt will become I like apples. So now that we understood how the replace method works, we're going to use this in here, okay? So the first thing we have to do is we have to remove this $, and we can remove the $, using the replace method. So we're gonna create a new variable. I'm gonna call the name of the variable d without.
Okay, so you make a new variable. But that's gonna be dollars, right?
So this way you can understand basically what we're gonna do, okay? And
You're gonna
we're gonna use d, the name of the variable. This is the name of the
Oh yes, D, because yeah, okay. Without $, D dot, but can we not do strip? Can we not do strip? L strip. And then we could do $, right? Use replace, yeah. But can you use
variable we want to replace, and we're going to use the replace method. In
strip?
the case that we saw in the animation, we want to replace bananas to apples. In our case, we want to replace the $, to nothing. So we're going to create an empty space. How can we do this? So
Like when that makes sense, that just strips. Because the first thing's always gonna be the $. But I guess this is just more accurate, right? It can't lead to less errors.
We want to replace to. Okay, so we're gonna remove the $.
Okay.
In this, and then we just have to
Okay.
return the number as a float. Okay, but this replace method is only a method allowed for strings. So how can we change this string into a float? Okay, so let's take a look at this example. We have here x equals to input. So what if I type here, let's call the function python test.py, and I put here the number 5. Here it's going to print as number 5, all right? We can see the things inside, but if we multiply this by 2, I think it will make it be more easier to understand. If we run the code again, And if we type in 5, should return as 10, but it's returning as 55. And why is that? Because here, what we have in our hand with the input function, it's a string. The input function always returns as a string, not an integer or a float. So if we want to change the type of the variable, we have to call a function that will be the name of the type you want to change, and we're going to put the variable inside. So for example here, if we want to convert x into a float, we're going to do float, and inside the parentheses we're going to put the variable x. All right, so now we're saying that the variable x won't be a string anymore, it will be a float. Okay,
so this is going to,
even if we remove the times 2, because now instead of being 5, let's see, instead of here being 5, it will return as 5.0 because we converted it into a float. Okay, so this is what we have to do here to finish our function. We have to return.
what's she gonna,
we're gonna change this.
is it D or is it D without dollar sign? Okay.
Into a float. Okay, so this is.
Okay. Okay. Return the float without dollar sign. Then that's gonna be
this what without dollar sign. All right, so far we are returning the number, how much was the meal. Okay, now
this is gonna be pretty much the same thing, right? Percent with no percent. I'll just do no percent sign is equal to P dot replace percent with nothing. And then this is going to be the same thing, right? Float no percent sign.
now we have to work with the percent to float. So what we're gonna do here, it's going to be pretty similar to what we did for dollars to float. All right, but instead of replacing the dollar sign, we're gonna replace the percent. Okay, so let's start doing this. Variable P, replace, and we want to replace the percent to nothing.
Oh, P without percent's way better than no percent sign. That makes.
Then we
Okay.
have to return instead of by 100. Okay, so this is the
Oh, wait.
next thing.
Sorry.
So we have to divide our variable. by
Ah.
100, okay, so this is the next step we're gonna do. So I'm gonna create a variable.
Okay.
Converted. All right.
Okay, that makes sense. I forgot about that. P converted is equal to the convert percentage. Yeah. So is that P? It's P, right? P divided by 100, right?
Right. And here we're gonna use the variable P without.
P with. Oh wait, no, because. Yes. Okay. No percent sign.
Percent.
That's right.
But
Because this.
we're going to divide by 100. Okay, so this will return to us the 0.15. But
Then
one thing
this
that is
needs to
important
be
remember.
return the
Remember that
P
if we
converted, right?
transform this variable as a string into a float. Here we have to do the same, alright? We can divide the string by 100. So here we're going to convert it into a float. Okay?
Oh yeah, because it's not a float yet. So then we don't need. Do we still need the float? No, we don't. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Float. And then this, we don't need the float anymore.
If I clear and I do Python tip.
Oh. Okay, let's try this. How much was the meal? $20.50. What percentage would you like to tip? 15%. Leave $3.07.
.py.
See, this stuff's so cool, and I wish
Here. So we're
I
giving
could have done
$50.
this
Okay, so sign
by myself.
$sign $50, and the tip will be 15%. And let's see. If I put here 15%, we are supposed to receive here 7.50. So let's see what is the result. And the result is the same that is expected. Okay, so this seems that we are in the right track. Now let's do check 50 and see if we got everything green. All right, so we saw here that we got everything green.
Okay. Okay. But, okay. So now it's kind of starting to make sense. Down here. So we don't need. Okay. Okay. Let's try a little something. A little something. So this could just be F, right? And then this could just be F. Right? Yes. I think this was what was also kind of confusing me. So you define a new variable and then then F is going to be the input. But what I don't understand, this is where I don't understand. How is convert getting this input? That's what I don't get. From result? From the result. Because you call convert and then have feeling. Right? I think that's how it is. And then, okay, yeah, I'm kind of getting this. So, do you need... Okay, yeah, I think it's just like hard, like creating it from scratch right now, you know, with all the components. Okay, but I still want to review defining functions badly. Okay, let's see the next problem set. Oh, that was it for those. Okay. Problem set 1 now. Let's do problem set 1. Let's see if we can get some of those going. Ooh, I need to go pee. 1 second. Literally 1 second. Whoa. Okay. Let's do conditionals, right? Yeah. Oh, parameters able to round. Yeah, okay. Okay. Deep thought. Okay, let me pull these up as well, actually. Oh. Perfect. Well, actually, let me just delete that and then restart. Why is that not? See, why is that cutting it off? When, like, obviously it's like, shouldn't. But there's a crop on it when there shouldn't be a crop on it. Let me try to make a new one. No, we want a window capture. Okay. There we go. That's no crop. No crop. No crop. Okay, then we want to crop this though now. Okay, then top will do 200. 175. 100. 125. 120. 115. I meant. There we go. That's good enough. That is good enough. Okay. So basically, actually, okay, I hate everything. Let's do this. Deep thought. Oh, actually, I'm keeping this, doing that. How does that look? Okay, good. All right, said the computer, and settled into silence again. The two men fidgeted. The tension was unbearable. You're really not going to like it, observed Deep Thought. Tell us! All right, said Deep Thought. The answer to the great question. Yes! Of life, the universe, and everything, said Deep Thought. Yes! Is, said Deep Thought and paused. yes is yes. 42, said Deep Thought, with infinite majesty and calm. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Douglas Adams. What? In deep.py, implement a program that prompts the user for the answer to the great question of life, the universe, and everything, outputting yes if the user inputs 42, or case insensitively 42 or 42, otherwise output no. Okay, well that's just a if statement, right? Or we could use a bool? No. Marv, you okay? Right? What would a bool? How would we? While true. We just did this. While true. No, I guess we'll use if. Okay, so implement a program that prompts the user for the answer to the great question of life. Okay. Question equals input. What is the great question of life? Then we're going to do great question of life, the universe. Oh, great question of life, the universe, and everything. Okay. Then if case insensitively. Okay, if question is equal to 42, print yes. But we can do this, right? Could you do 42? Can you do that? No, or. We use or. 42 or. Wait. Do we need the quotes? I don't think so, right? Or 42. I have animals. I personally don't know how to code, but you got this. Thank you so much. I have animals. What kind of animals do you have? And you know, I hope I got this too. Print yes. Else print Oh, what did I do there? Otherwise, I'll put no. Dogs, cats, birds, lizards. Really? So you got everything, huh? That's awesome. Shoot. 2 dogs, 2 cats, 10 chickens, and 1 lizard? I want chickens. I want chickens so bad. Look at I have 2 cats as well though. Here's one. He's on my computer. That's his favorite spot in the house. And the other one, let me fix my camera. The other one, if we can see it. Oh yeah, you'll be able to see it. The other one's right there. On the hammock outside. Okay. Indentation error. Unexpected indent. Oh, did I not mean... both him. Wait, where did this go? If question. You gotta go by? Alright, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Alright, all yes, and then if I do 43, what? Yes. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's not use or. Yes, please explain. Oh. Wait, no, that should... Dude, what? Oh! That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I was, see, because with the, I was like, I think I'm missing something. It just didn't look right. Checks if one values is true. That's right. Okay. But so then still, why if I say 43, it's true? checks the value and a string always becomes true. Okay. Okay, so then also this wants to case returns a Boolean. Yeah. Yeah, but if so, then if I was saying if wouldn't that be false then? If I typed 43? But then if it wasn't or question equals, then like what you were saying, it always becomes true. So so any input would be true. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. So then this so it's not case sensitive. So we don't want it to be case sensitive. So what would be a good way to do that? Oh wait. Wait, case insensitive. Case insensitively. So then it doesn't matter what you type in, it should still work. Because case sensitive means that you would only be able to type in all lowercase. So but is that just saying, oh, case in some 42 or 42? I see. Okay, so it's not like saying like, yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. Lower. I was kind of seeing what would be the easiest way to go about it, and yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, just to call dot lower. Up here, right? The input, right? Yeah, because then it turns the input all lowercase. Okay. Cool. So if we do this, 42. Yes. 42. Yes. 42. Yes. 50. No. Boom. Oh my god. I did this all by myself. Even though it was so easy. One of the easiest ones, probably. Still did it though. You know, you gotta start somewhere. You've got to start somewhere. See, like, this stuff is so cool to me, right? One day I'll be able to just, oh yeah, you want that? Done. Now I'm like, what's is a what? Function? Home Federal Savings Bank. Oh, it's a video. Pause the tunes, hold up.
Hey.
Hey.
Wait a second. You didn't say hello.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
$100. I get $100.
No,
huh?
no, I said hello.
No, you said hey.
Well, hey is hello. Same thing.
No, the ad said that the bank's gonna pay $100 if you're not greeted with a hello.
You're taking that much too literally. Now, sir, do you have any business to transact?
Now, I want to speak with the manager.
Well, he's not here right now.
Then I'll be back.
Now?
Yeah, I was in here the other day and I went up to that teller and he didn't say hello.
Well, you are entitled to $100. That's our policy.
Yeah, but he wouldn't give me the money.
Mm-hmm. Jim, can I see you for a second?
Uh-oh,
Yes, can you
Jim.
give me a minute?
Yeah. You'll, be running.
Typical. Making him wait, so he wants to leave.
I think it's pine.
Pine is good.
Yeah, pine's okay.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah. Jim, the man here says, came in the other day, you didn't say hello?
No, that's not true. I said hey. You know, like a friendly greeting. Hey.
Yeah, but that's not hello.
That's tough. You know what? Let me bring some other people in on this. Barbara, Jane, Mike, can I see you, please?
How you doing? What's happening?
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Excuse us for just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Isn't that $400?
How's it going? Thanks everybody.
500. Added on.
Sir, have a seat. Well, we've discussed this. Here's the feeling. You got a greeting. It starts with an H. How's $20 sound?
I'll take it.
All right, sir.
Okay, really. In a file call, okay, well, bank dot py. Implement program that prompts the user for a greeting. If the greeting starts with hello, output $0. If the greeting starts with an H, but not hello, output $20. Otherwise, output $100. Ignore any leading white space in the user's greeting and treat the user's greeting case insensitively. Okay, so first we want to do greeting input enter a greeting. If greeting is equal to starts with an H. I forgot how to do starts with. Do I even... What am I doing? methods. Oh, but we want to ignore any leading white space. So we want to do strip lower. How do we do? Be sure to give $0 not only for hello, but also hello there, hello. Oh, okay. So if it just needs to include. So we don't. I don't think we're gonna use if statement, right? Those are errors. Wow, how are we gonna do that? Case fold. Count. Oh, ends with. Is there. Begins with. That's right. I think I did. I think we used begins with before, right? If that's a thing. Print F, no, but then that's. Oh, starts with. There we go. Starts with. Return true if string starts with the prefix, otherwise return false. Prefix can also be tuple of prefixes to look for with optional start. Test string beginning. But okay, let's look up Python example. But prefix start end. I see. Okay. Okay. So if this gives a bool, okay, let's do Oh, can we do that though? This is going to be $20. Right. So then could we do oh, define. Oh my cat almost just fell off my computer. Start no, hello. Then we'll do, oh, what is it? You make it another variable, so then, start with hello to G dot, what do we want to do? Start, no. Why is that not? Wait, oh, I'm not. Wait. Percent. P. But how does this know? Because I want to think if hello is equal to true, print that. If oh, but then how is that gonna work? Oh, because you can't go like if H. Oh wait, yeah you can, right? Starts with starts with, where am I? Prefix. Hello. Wait, does this need to be 0? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Then return G? Or no, return start with hello. But why is that not? Because it's not H is not defined. Okay, but would that start with H is equal to, but then X dot starts with H 0, 0, right? Then return H. Must be integers or slices. Hello, $100, so that didn't work. $81. String indices must be integers or slices, not tuple. Perhaps you missed a comma. Or is there not supposed to be these? Oh. Greeting equals hello. Then Okay. Bool object no has no attribute strip. Okay, well it's $100 still. So you have okay, let's just try that real fast. Oh wait, oh wait. Print reading. False. False. Why is that coming up as false? Starts with. True. Oh. Okay, did I just not need the numbers? By false. What's this? Oh. Oops. What's up, Jake the Ninja? $100 still. Ah! Because these aren't defined up here. You like my hat? Thank you. Thank you. It's still $100, dude. But what if I do buy $100? Then do I have an if down here? If return true? Why could I not stream the other days? I was learning, I was like, it's kind of boring if I just sit here and watch videos, right? And I was like, I can't like really focus on the videos while streaming as well. So I just decided to learn a lot off stream as much as I could, right? And then come on here and do these practice problems and stuff. Just so I could have no problem like looking away and talking to you guys and everything. Yeah. Dude, what? See, the hardest part about all this is that I just don't know how to go about these things. So let's see what... See what she did. Did she do all of these?
Learning to
Playlists, maybe? Problem set 1.
Hello, guys.
Population. That's view. Mario. No. What is this one? Home Federal Savings. Wait, where? Are you streaming tomorrow? Sorry, I wasn't here for a while. It's all good. I mean, I wasn't here either, so we're on the same page with that. Am I streaming tomorrow? Probably, I think so. Yeah. Where? Maybe these aren't in a playlist.
learning to
Let's see. Let's see. I don't know how long ago those were from. Shoot. 1 year ago. What does the thumbnail look like? Like that. Okay.
something's coming.
About time I did another stream. I know, Iced Out.
Learning
What's up, Iced Out? 7 months, 8 months, 9 months, 10 months, 11 months. 1 year ago. Final project. Okay. Problem set 8. 7, 6, 5, 6, 5. 1. Okay. Deep thought. That's what we're doing, right? No. We're doing bank. This one. What video should you make? Got a new trampoline today? Oh yeah, do that then. Boom. Trampoline vid. By the way, I got my friend to sub to you. Thank you, Iced Out. So nice.
Hi everyone, my name is Giovanna Proença, and today we're going to talk about problem set 1, Home Federal Savings
So
Banks.
nice.
We totally do. We're going to reading, right? We have here greeting, all right? And let's see the pseudocode. Basically, what we have to do is we're going to get user input, all right?
Check if the answer was hello. Check if it starts with H. So I don't think I needed to do all this at all. I think just this, and then if greeting equals hello, print what was it? What should you do for the vid? I know nothing about trampoline videos, so I would see if all right, Jake. But before you go, just go look to see, look up trampoline videos and stuff. See what does well, right? See what you like, what you want to recreate, but then give it your own spin. Like a flipping video, for instance. Be like, oh, this is how you flip in 10 seconds or whatever, right? Then teach someone how to flip in 10 seconds or something like that, you know? Stuff like that, I'd say. But, okay. Thank you for being here, Jake. Okay, if greeting equal to greeting dot, can you do that? Starts with H, print $20, and then else print $100. Does that work? Hello. Oh, I didn't even see I had that still. Hello. $0. Hey. $100. So that's where it's gonna be hard. Yeah, I feel like I can. If greeting, can you do it here? Starts with H is equal to true? Because that's gonna give a bool. This is gonna give a bool. Hey. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. I just did that. Hi. Then if you do anything else, $100. Oh my god. Lower, and then they want strip as well, I believe. Ignore any leading white space in the user's greeting. So then we do left strip. Right? So then we could do, oops. Hey. Hello. Bring your cat on stream? He was. Here, I'll go grab him real quick. I'll go grab him. Although he's sleeping. Let me see if I can find the other one. Hold on. Oh, Marvin! Hey! Marvin, Marv. Marvin, Marv. Marv. Ugh! Ah! Jeez! This is Marv. He's mad. He's mad right now. Because he wants food. He wants food. It is about their dinner time. Are you mad? He's like, just feed me, dude. Jeez. No, that was Mojo. That was the other one. Okay. Okay, I kind of killed this. Let's see if this is what she did as well.
We're going to check if the answer has hello. Then we're going to check if the answer starts with H, and otherwise print and the other case. All right, we're gonna do something else. Okay, so before we start, let's see how we're going to get the user in.
You were just watching the one chip video? That's a good video, huh? They just came out with a new one chip, but
and the answer that the user typed in.
So yeah, I got 2 cats.
For example, if we want to ask the name of the user, we can do username equals to.
All right, Jake. Thank you for stopping by, my man.
Works. Let's add in here. All right.
Appreciate you.
I just improved here the code. I just said what and this answer prompt expecting us to prompt greeting. So I'm gonna put or whatever the user type in here. Okay. So if we do Python bank don't have anything, any logic. Now let's start to get understanding on if and else help code evaluates.
If else, yes.
Greater than 1011. If do not if condition is as if 0. Example in the can be true because -5 is not greater than 10. Then we will skip the if block and go to the.
Oh wait, I don't even need it equals true, right?
We're gonna print $0. Okay. So if we try it out and we're gonna what is one thing that we're gonna receive? We do hello. It's not printing anything, and it's this in operator. All right, this in operator is the easiest and Pythonic way.
He explains things well.
Python string contains a substring. This is exactly what we want to do. All right, the in and not in are membership operators. They can take in 2 arguments and evaluate if one is a member of the other. All right, so let's understand in an example. If we want to check if Giovanna contains the word Giovanna, we can do if Giovanna in my name is Giovanna, and since this string contains Giovanna, we're going to return true. If we want to check if the same phrase contains the name Peter, we can do if Peter in my name is Giovanna, and since this string does not contain Peter, we're going to return false. So this is exactly what we want to do, right? We want to check if the word hello exists in our greeting, right? The answer of our greeting. So we're going to do some changes here. We're going to
if greeting, if hello in greeting, if hello in greeting is equal to, oh wait, first of all I want to do all this and save all that down there. Okay. If hello in greeting equals true.
Say if the substring hello in, so we're checking if exists, all right? So if hello in answer, we're going to print $0. So let's try again. So now,
Oh, because that's automatically gonna be true. So then we can do. Oh, I guess we could do. We wanted it to be starts with, right? I thought that's the thing. Implement a program that prompts the user for a greeting. If the greeting starts with, if the greeting starts with hello, output $0. If the greeting starts with an H, but not hello, output $20. But we don't need this because that's gonna be presumably true. I don't know if I like.
if we try to do again, hello, Newman, I don't know. Now we're printing $0 because we have the substring hello in our string, okay? But what if we want to do here with a capital?
Oh, that's just saying, okay. Oh, so that makes more sense actually. That's better. So then you could have like hello Newman, like she did. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What's the starts with an H?
H. So hello Newman, for example.
I guess you can't really see any of this, huh? Where'd this go? Well, okay.
We're not printing anything. And why is that? Because our code is not working with case insensitive, and we have to be aware of this, all right? So how can we convert all our answer in all lowercase? Basically, if we have a variable
Dot
x equals
lower.
to hello, all capital, and we want to print this variable all in lowercase, we can do x.lower parentheses, and the result will be hello, all lower. My idea is to create a variable, alright, that will be the new answer, and this new answer will turn the answer all lower, the variable answer all lower. So let's create here new answer, alright, new answer, storing from the input, and we're gonna open and close parentheses. Okay, so let's see if, for example, now it's printing $0. If we print all capital hello, it's printing $0. So now it's case insensitive. So we accept even. Okay, so now let's do the second case. Here we want to check if answer starts with H, right? So now we need to check if the first letter of our code starts with H. So how can we do this? We're gonna use an elif. All right, we need to use an elif here to be chained, and we're gonna say that H needs to be equals with the first letter of our new answer. So how can we get, so I'm gonna put here new answer. So how can we get the first letter? Let's see this explanation.
But starts with H. Is that not the same thing? So elif H is equal to greeting bracket 0, right? Is that how you do it?
I did start an official bootcamp when I started Codecademy. I didn't feel like it gave me what I needed.
In programming languages, we can access individual items of a list or a string directly using a numeric index or key value. This process is referred to as indexing. Individual characters in a string can be accessed by specifying the string name followed by a number in square brackets. String index in Python is zero-based. The first character in the string has index 0 of the string -1. For example, the string full bar would look like this. F is position 0, O in our string. The individual characters can be accessed by index as follows. So if we start a variable full bar in a variable called s equals to full bar, and we want to print the first letter, we would do print s square bracket 0, and this should appear the letter F. If we would like to print the
does this need to be in parentheses then?
String, we would do print s on position 1, and it will print the letter O. And
oh no, but that's just for that's technically for print, right? So
B, we're gonna do print s on position. Since we want to get the first, okay, and if the first letter starts with H, do the
okay, so that's.
If I do hey, now we're printing $20, right? If I do capital hey or ho, it will print $10.
Oh.
Now we have to see this next.
Who's a hoe?
Might have. So what if and then I write hey? We're not printing anything, right? But it's supposed to print
straight up
called txt that holds the value space apple and then the txt variable. If we do this way, we're going to print the variable txt a lot of spaces or variables that holds the value. We're going to remove these spaces.
I guess strip takes everything, but this is asking for ignore any leading white space in the user's greeting. Leading as in the beginning, right?
Print the phrase again, it would appear just my favorite fruit is apple. So now that we saw how the strip method already checked, right? This means working for zero. If you enjoy this content,
okay, nice. Nice. Okay. So I want to see. Looking at line number 7. If hello in. See if hello is in, but that is not the purpose. The instructions say to check if the greeting starts with hello and not if hello exists or not. For example, if new answer is wait a minute, sorry, hello, how can I help? We see that hello is in new answer, but it does not start with hello. Therefore, program will still return 0, and that goes against the instructions. Yeah. Okay. I think the problem with the solution is that the question asks us to look for hello at the start, while this program looks for hello anywhere. Remove prefix. Remove prefix. I saw that. What is remove prefix? The string starts with the prefix. Why? Why not start with? Yeah, starts with. Oh, you're correct. Great job. Oh! Boom! Okay. So then I'm gonna change this to if greeting dot starts with a hello equals true, but this, but we don't need this, right? Or we don't need this because these are presumably true unless listed otherwise. Hi. Bye. Yeah. Nice. Slowly but surely coming together. Okay. Check. Run your program, type hello. $0. Run your program and type hello. Hello Newman. $0. Run your program and type how are you doing? How are you doing? $20. Run it and type what's happening? What's happening? $100. Boom. Okay. Nice. Okay, I want to put asterisks by this, and then asterisks by this, because those I had to get help with. Okay, next. File extensions. I need to go pee real quick. Hold on, 1 second. Okay. Even though Windows and Mac OS sometimes hide them, most files have file extensions, a suffix that starts with a period at the end of their name. For instance, file names for GIFs, end with .gif, and file names for JPEGs end with .djpg. Woo! You have your the comedy show tonight, right? When you double click on a file to open, your computer uses a file extension to determine which program to launch. Web browsers, by contrast, rely on media types, formerly known as MIME types. Mimi. Determine how to display files that live on the web. Leaving a bit, nice. Oh, but it ends early, right? So you'll be able to play tonight? We gotta play some competitive. And you hate me, so you didn't want to play by yourself. No. So how many tickets do you have? What up, Fikri? Is that how you say it? Feet? I'm so bad at pronouncing names. Jeez. Damn. Yeah, Corey and I were kind of thinking of going, but we were like, Jesus, dude. We didn't know if it was sold out already, and then we were like, fuck, $50 each is a lot, and I have no money. Why don't you just hit someone up and be like, you know what, crazy idea. 10 minutes, let's leave. Sporadic date. I would have gone. For instance, the media type, yeah. Red Bull, I would have. Learn how to display files that live on the web. When you download a file from a web server, well, it doesn't start till 7 if you're not capping. Really? So I would have to leave pretty fucking soon. Okay. Let me see it. Let me see how much shit this is. The Okay. Yeah, let me see. Let me try to get through some of these. Okay. In a file called extensions .py, implement a program that prompts the user for the name of a file, then outputs that file's media type if the file's name ends. What? If a file name ends with some other suffix, there's no suffix at all. Oh, output instead, which is a common default. Okay, oh. So is this just a... if, but we're not going to use if. We're going to use... what's it called? Match. Yes, we're going to use match because we can use the... coding. Okay. Prompts the user for the name of a file. Then outputs... okay, so... file type. File type is equal to input. What is the type of file? Then we'll do match, how do you do this? Match file type case. Oh no, we can't. Well, we can do this for now. Well, we'll be able to, but then do the name. Okay, so is this going to give us that? No. No, that's not what we need. Oh wait, oh, see this for common types. Okay, perfect. Okay, so GIF is image, right? That's what they put. G. Yeah, image. Print image slash. Okay, then we could do this case JPEG. We could do it for this one at least. JPEG. What up, Jake? You're back. Welcome. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Oh, dot JPEG or dot JPEG. Print. Let's see, JPEG. Image slash JPEG. And case. Okay, let's just do all the cases real fast. Actually, that's probably better. Dot PNG. Case dot PNG PDF case dot PDF TXT and then case dot zip, right? Yes. Okay. And this is going to print. Is there a way to simplify this stuff? I guess not, right? Okay, what are we looking for? PNG. PNG. Portable network graphics, huh? Are these all just going to be PDF? Nope, see? Application slash PDF. TXT. Text document, yes. Text slash plain. Okay, zip. Zip. Application slash zip. Application slash zip. Then we also want default. Wait. Default over. Wait, where do you put default? Right? You have a default, right? I mean, you can, right? Let me see. Match Python example images. Oh, case none. That's what it is. That's what it is. Case none. And then they want us to do this. I guess this actually needs to reprint. Okay. This should be good. Oh, this is testing it. All right, running. Run your profile. Type. Oh, happy dot JPEG. Wait, what? Document .pdf. Well, we have PDF, so that should come back. Oh, yeah, application PDF. I thought it was coming back as that. Okay, I thought it was gonna be that you just put the. Okay, so then we have to do. Let's do no, file. Okay, we'll do this. File name. What is the name of the file? Then we'll do file type. Equals file name dot we want to we don't want to split it. We want to remove the can you remove prefix. Remove prefix. Oh, here we go. This is what we want. Dot. Wait, why is car's argument defaults to removing white space? all set of the characters. So L strip MOWC mouse dot. So that's will this work if I do this? Cat dot JPEG. File type is equal to file name. I put this in parentheses. Why isn't that working? Cat.pdf. Shoot. I thought you could do that. Or do we just want to do that up here? And then take this out and then just do file name. Cat.jpg. Oh, why doesn't that work? Why is that not? How come none of it's working? What? File name. File name. Why is it not printing anything? Oh, because it doesn't have .jpg. But it should be. But if none, this. All right. I will. Bye. Dude, what? I mean, we could do the same thing as up here. Good luck right now because that looks complicated. Believe it or not, this is actually like one of the less complicated things. But thank you for the luck, because I kind of need it. Okay, so let's just restart this. Because this we can just do file name, so file, then we'll do file type is equal to the file name dot oh no, we don't need to do that. We'll use if this in file name equals true, then print. That should work. Oh, I have to do this all first. Okay. I have to leave now. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by too. I appreciate that. Or this in file name. I don't think I need to actually put equals true. I just create an object with keys as dot file type. Keys. I remember keys. Ah, like make like a like make like a dictionary type thing. But then if you take the input, I see. I see what you're saying. But see, I couldn't just use match. I really can't use match file name. And then case, what was this? GIF. And then, but if I did this, then I would have to strip the See, why doesn't the none work? Do you not need a case? No, you do, right? But I see what you're saying. So if you do that though, then you need to... I don't think I know how I would return it. Oh, we did do that in the Hogwarts? Yeah. But that's not... I don't think I know how to use the input to get it. That's not it. Names? Names. Adding name to file. Oh, here we go. It should be in here. Sorting. Wait, reading. Reading name. Oh. Oh. No, that's adding it. I'm reading it. Yeah, so I think for now, I'll do it some way like this. I might just do the if. Oh, wait. That's why I was doing that down here. I mean, that's going to take longer. But it's going to work, right? Or else I could do this, but then I have to strip it. I just strip the name of just... And then just have the... I just strip the left of it. See, how does that work? Let's see. So... X equals... Hello. Y is equal to X dot... L strip H. Print Y. Hello. Okay, so that works. So if I did... But how do you just print or... So do I... Do I split it first? Can I split? Or split? Wait. But see, this is what I don't understand. How is it... Let me do this exact thing. So... example .com dot strip CMOWZ dot, then print X. Example. Oh, that's the problem I was having. It's stripping the period as well when I do that up here. So then it doesn't see that. So maybe I do have to split it first. Or can I, is there something that I can split? That I can just take away, like split, but then take away that side. R strip space Python. Okay, let's try this at least then. So then X is equal to cat.png. Then can we do Y is equal to, or we can just do split. Then the split you need to do this. Then print X. What does that give us? Cat. And then PNG. Yeah, no, that's not. We can't do that. How do you split? How do you... It's got to be L left strip, right? But... Oh yeah, that's right. So how in the world... Oh no, but that's the problem. Because then it takes away the period. Yeah. So how do you keep the period? Oh, is it removing the prefix? No. Fine. Ends with. You could also do that, I guess. Ends with .gif, .jpeg, .png, .pdf. But then you'd have to... No. No. L strip. But keep... Have to keep... The period. What happens if I get the period? Take away that. But 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 1, 2. All combinations of its values are stripped. Oh, was that a W? Oh. Oh. I see. I see. How to use dot L strip to keep a file in a file name in Python. Split text. Hmm. Rip. Wait, is this what I look for? Split. Did they use split? Oh no. To remove just a file name in Python. That makes sense at all. Hmm. Or remove whatever the extension of a file name, if it has one. Example, print replace extension home user some file .txt .jpg. What? Okay. File name. Okay, so let's see if we could. Y is equal to x dot split and then Q is equal to Y dot I don't think that's yeah. List object has no attribute. Okay. Let's see if we could find it here. Oh, no way, this just goes all the way back. File extensions.
Pull all the pieces together and bring your ideas to life. Level up your app game and improve your process with Azure AI. Quickly build, train, and deploy machine learning models. Deliver amazing experiences using high quality.
All right.
Everyone,
Hello.
output that file's media type either. All right. We have to do in here. We have
After this one.
to get the user input. All right. Then we have to remove
Remove spaces and make it all
because
lower.
there's something about we need to do case insensitive. Then we're going to check each type. All right. And then I'm gonna explain how can we know what we're gonna output in each type. So to begin, let's take a look.
Right. Oh. That makes sense. If it's a GIF, JPEG, or JPEG, or PNG, it's going to be image slash the type. Okay, so we'll do, let's see if we can kind of, so if she's just going to use if, we'll just do that then. If dot gif or wait, could you do or? Dot JPEG in file name print yes. Let's just see if that works. Okay, so you can use or. But no. No, because it's always going to be true. If or do you need or if? No. How'd you do that? Can you just do comma? No. Let's see what she did real fast.
What type of chain with names or names did you out if a value are in the variable x? We can check if L7 if another Python is at L00. Example which kind of sample go what we alright. See all the kind of zip we're gonna put zero string to check, right? So we have to check if this doesn't understand how it works, the in operator. The ins and evaluate the word. Since this string contains Giovanna, we're going to return true. Let's understand this and evaluate my dot, right? But what if I put all capital in my...
Oh, so is she just doing it for each one? That's what I didn't want to do. I mean, I did it in match, so you might... Like, I might as well, right? .jpeg in file name. Wait, but if, so
going to control that well with file name and an interactive. Now, okay, if we have here pg in .mpeg with the zip or pd.
She is just doing the same thing. JPEG, right? Yes. What's this one? Okay, so let's go back to this then. And then, real quick, actually, whatever. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. See, there's gotta be PDF. A better way. PDF. This is just text now. TXT. Like I swear, I mean, I guess when I was doing the case, it's just a little bit less. Yeah, it's just a lot. But the case didn't work because I can't do in the file name. I don't know how to do that. If you strip, I don't know how to strip. How am I still streaming? Because I'm, oh my god, I didn't even, 4.5 hours. Jesus, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even, Last time I checked, it was like 2 hours. Wait, why is this? TXT. That's crazy. TXT, then we have .zip. elif.zip in file name. Boom, boom. Then elif, this one was, oh, that's it. Else, then we need to print this. Okay. I mean, this should work. Image slash JPEG. Then if we did cat.pdf application slash PDF, then if we did cat application, okay, so I believe that basically just tested it. So running program, type happy.jpg and we'll see image slash JPEG. Then run it and type document.pdf and we'll see application slash PDF. Then run it one more time. Oh. No, that's all. Be sure to test each of the other file formats, varying the casing of your input, and accidentally add spaces to either side. Oh, to either side. So that should just be stripped then up here too, if they like that more. Okay. So space ben dot zip space. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. That one's good. Jeez. Working one. Okay, a couple more. Math interpreter. Python already supports math, whereby you can write code to add, subtract, multiply, divide values, and even variables. But let's write a program that enables users to do math, even without knowing Python. Okay, let's do it. In a file called interpreter.py, implement a program that prompts the user for an arithmetic expression, then calculates and outputs the result as a floating point value formatted to 1 decimal place. Assume that the user's input will be formatted as X, Y, Z, with 1 space between X and Y and 1 space between Y and Z, wherein X is an integer, Y is blah blah blah, and Z is an integer. For instance, if the user inputs 1 plus 1, your program should output 2.0. Assume that if Y is division, then z will not be 0. Assume that if y is division, z will not be 0. Okay, note that just as Python itself is an interpreter for Python, so will your interpreter.py be an interpreter for math. Okay. Wow, okay. Okay, so expression is equal to 2 s's. Expression is equal to float. Ah. Oh, how do you get the input to be multiple things? Expression. So then you want to take do we want to split this? By the space? Then if we do this, oh wait, then print expression 1 plus 1. Oh wait, 1 plus 1. Oh, because that was that was in my thing. 1 plus 1. Okay. So then we have to do wow, how do you do this? So then we would want, what I'm kind of thinking in my head is that we do what I would want to do is, so then you split it, right? So then that becomes 1, 2, 3, right? Then you do, or 0, 1, 2. Then you do like if 2 equals a plus, then you do 0, 0 plus 2, and this would actually be 1. Wait. then that means no. Name answer is not defined. Oh, because we have to turn this into an integer. So let's just try it. No, because then that's not going to, then the plus won't be, the plus isn't an integer, right? Invalid literal for int with base. Yeah, so the plus isn't an integer is what's happening. So then we answer equals the int of 0 plus the int of 2. No. That doesn't work. This isn't, this is what I want to do. But the question is how? Or technically these would be floats. Okay. I have no clue how I would do this.
My little brother has type 1 diabetes. I'm at risk for getting it too.
If you have a family history of type 1 diabetes.
Hi everyone, my name is
Hello.
Y and Z. We've asked if type it in, we can start your name equals his name. If the answer is a star, we can do this. Let's employ expression. Convert this into variables. Change type of variable x and z to float. And how do you convert this into variables? Interpret. It gives us nothing, but it's getting the information. All right. Now the hints they kind of explain that we can use, but we're gonna use this as. Oh, what was in the hint, dude? Recall that string comes with quite a few methods, including split. That's what I did. Which into a sequence of values, all which can be assigned to variables at once. For instance, if expression is a string like 1 plus 1, then x, y, z will assign 1 to x. Oh, really? So x, y, z is equal to expression dot split. Boom. So then if y in expression is equal to
boom, then z, wait, x plus z float. Please work. Wait, I don't need brackets, do I? In string requires string as left, not list. Oops. Wait. Invalid. Do I need this? Shoot, dude. I still don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, let's watch.
Split method. Alright,
I'm
so
starving.
Let's see how the split method works. The split method splits a string into a list. You can specify the separator, and the default separator is any white space. Let's suppose we want to split our string txt, which holds the value hi everyone, into two. We can use the notation mark comma. So in this case we want to separate our string by comma. This means that we're going to split the string every time we have a comma. Now that we saw how x will hold the value apple and y will hold the value banana. So now that we saw how
Oh. Or do you use these? No.
the split function works, let's start implementing it, right?
I don't know.
In this case, we're going to have three variables. So we can see here, we're going to have the variables x, y, and z. So we can use this function here to split our variables, all right? So x will store the first integer and z will store the second integer, like they told us in here, okay? So in this case, we have to convert our variables x and y into floats, all right? Because the way that we receive them in here is like inputs, okay? So we're going to do the following. We're gonna create a new variable called
new variable is equal to float of
new
x,
comma new y, or we can just say new x equals true, and we're gonna change the type of our variable. So instead of being a string, we're gonna do a float. So when we do float parentheses, we're changing the type of our string, so our x now will become a float, all right? And we can do the same for new z equals to float and z in here, all right? So now that we converted the number, the input into numbers, we're going to start calculating the result depending on each operator that we receive.
Okay, so now we do if y, right?
As to how the question is true, or if the
Yes,
if you live as number 6. That's you're gonna do with if and else, and new if y is equals to a plus sign, this
Oh, we don't need that? Then do x plus y. Oh, but we'll print this. Print x plus y.
means that
right.
we're gonna print this y, okay?
Oh,
We're gonna do
that's right. Okay. And we're not going to print here because because we have to round it. Does this say anything about... Oh no! Does it say anything about it not working? No. Okay, then we'll just do else print not a valid expression. Or should we do result equals not a valid expression? Will that work? But anyways, we want to print result shoot, I forgot how to round it.
New. What if duplicate times equals to new? Write it down. Y is /, then z won't be 0. So we don't need to think about in the case where we have a division by 0. Alright, so we won't have this problem. Then after we do all these checkings, we're gonna print the result, alright, because this is what we want for our code. So let's do this in here. So Python interpreter, and if I do 1 plus 1, it's going to give us 2.0, right? If I do here 2 minus 1, oops, minus...
Oh, round. You do print round result Python round number. 2 decimals. Round oh, you just do that? Result 2? Is that what it wants? For 1 decimal place. Okay. So 1 decimal place. Oh. One plus 1. 2.0. Oh my god! I mean, sure, I needed help again, but like, you know. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. So then let's do cat. Three, three, three. Okay. Well. So if we
1, it will give us 5 divide all these things. But what if we have a division of 5 divided by 3? We're gonna get a huge number, right? That has 3 schools. That for me is the best resource for if you have any question about called this. We can use round with number 5.76543, and when we put here 1, if you see the output is 5.8. Use the round function, so now it will give it for this problem. So if you like this, put here on the call.
Yeah, but yeah, I thought you could also do that, right? I mean, at the end of the day, you could just do this, right? And then just do then you could even just do print these, right? um Boom. Add and then minus and then. Oh, well, I guess the other way would actually be better because then you just round it. And this would still work, correct? Yep. Okay. Okie dokie. What the f is that? Yeah, I thought you could do that as well. Just do it all in one line. Okay. Oh, and then they change the floats to that. Okay, expression. Okay, result. Okay, that's a lot. You really don't need to do all that. Hold me down so bad. Why? What? Everyone's having trouble with the split? I mean, I was having trouble with it, but only because I wanted to keep the period, the decimal. But you can't do that. The result is not a defined variable. Well, because you have result is equal to Python thinks you're comparing. You need to assign the right-handed side to the left-hand variable. I hope I make sense. That doesn't really make sense to me. You need to assign the right-hand side to the left-hand variable. Oh yeah, I see. Because one of them is assigning. Yes. Okay. Cool beans. I needed help with that one. So let's keep that there. One more. One more. Meal time. Dang, I thought these were gonna be like one question each. So I was like, okay, I'll do problem set 0, problem set 1. Like I learned a whole bunch, so then I could come here and then do a lot of questions. But I didn't know each set was like 5 questions. So now there's still even 2 more problem sets that I've learned, technically, I have to do. You know. Obviously, maybe haven't learned them. Suppose that you're in a country where it's customary to eat breakfast between 7 and 8. In meal.py, implement a program that prompts the user for a time and outputs whether it's breakfast time, lunchtime, or dinner time. If it's not time for a meal, don't output anything at all. Assume that the user's input will be formatted in 24-hour time. And assume that each meal's time range is inclusive. For instance, whether it's 7, 7:01, 7:59, or 8, or any time in between, it's time for breakfast. Structure your program per below, wherein convert is a function that can be called by main that converts time, a string, in 24-hour format to the corresponding number of hours as a float. For instance, given time Okay. Holy smokes. You have to define main. Oh wait, but then we'd like to do if name is equal to main. Okay. So first we want time input. What time is it? Then we want to assume Assume that the user's input will be formatted in 24-hour time as that or that, and assume that each meal's time range is inclusive. For instance, whether it's 7, 7:01, 7:59, or 8, or any time in between, it's time for breakfast. Okay, structure your program per below, wherein convert is a function that can be called by main that converts time, a string, in 24-hour format to the corresponding number of hours as a float. For instance, given a time like 7:30, i.e. 7 hours and 30 minutes, convert should return 7.5. Oh my god. Time. I don't know what I'm kind of doing here. Recall that split. Okay, so we're going to use split, which separates a string into a sequence of values, all of which can be assigned to variables at once. For instance, if time is a string like 7:30, then hours, minutes equal to time. Keep in mind that there are 60 minutes in 1 hour. Okay, so if we do this, time.split. Okay. So then we have that. So if hours in time, no, if hours shit. Or so then this converts to hours and minutes. if hours is equal to hours is in range or we could do if hours is in is greater than or equal to 7 and hours is less than or equal to 8 and minutes is less than or is greater than or equal to 0, and minutes is less than or equal to 60. No, is less than 60. Is less than or equal to 8. Yeah. Print. Breakfast time. Breakfast time. Oh, but this is going to be would that work? Check the indentation block after if 146. Ah. 7 o'clock. Range. We need to use range. Range. Size. Size. Okay. Oh, this is a for loop. No, that's not gonna work, right? For I in range. No, that's not gonna work. Hours. Unless we do It doesn't know. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Oh wait, no. Time. But it doesn't know. Yeah, okay. Damn, so what do we do here? Convert the time. We have hours and minutes, so this is gonna split the hours and minutes. I thought that was it, dude. If hours is equal to... No, if hours is greater than or equal to 0.7. Wait, but this needs to be an int. I think this should work, right? Greater to or 7, print breakfast time 7. Oh. Result equals breakfast time, let's say. And then do we print convert or okay, we need to call convert and then time, right? And then this is going to be print breakfast time. Int argument must be a string or a real number, not a list. Well, I guess we already know that this is going to be an... Oh, no, it's not going to be an int. How do I do that up here? Oh, then we could do hours is equal to the int of hours, right? And then minutes equal to the int of minutes. Breakfast time. Okay. And hours is greater than or less than or equal to 8. And and minutes is greater than or equal to 0. And minutes is less than or equal to 59. Well, I guess we could just do less than 60. Okay, so 7 6:49 breakfast time. 8 o'clock breakfast time. 7:01 breakfast time. 6:59. Boom. Okay. 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 Kind of doing it. So now we do if hours. Okay, well, let's just let's just do that. Hours have to be greater than or equal to 12 and 13. Less than or equal to 13. Oh. Wait, but then if we do this. Wait, hold on. If we do this, and if we do 8:59, it's also breakfast time. If the hours... Oh, wait. Is equal to 8. So I guess this would also be if hours is equal to 7 and minutes to breakfast time. But then also if hours is equal to 8 and minutes are equal to 0. Print breakfast time. Right? So this could be 7:59, and then this could be 8 o'clock, but it cannot be 8:01. Yes. Okay, then we're gonna take that out. And then this is going to be... dang it. Lunch? Lunchtime. And then we have to do if hours is equal to 13 and minutes is equal to 0. Print lunchtime. Okay, then copy this bad boy. Boom. 18. And then this is 19. And then this will be dinner. Okay. And dinner. Okay. Challenge. Optionally add support for 12-hour times, allowing the user to input in these formats too. AM. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do that another day. Alright, let's test this bad boy. Type 7 o'clock. Breakfast time. New program, type 7:30. Breakfast time. New program, 12:42. Lunchtime. Run it. 18:32. 18:32. Should be dinner time. Oh wait, but this should be, no, these should be equal to. Yeah. Dinner time. Let's just run all down them again. 7 o'clock, breakfast time. 7:30, breakfast time. 12:42, lunchtime, and then 11:11, nothing. Perfect. Okay. So convert. This doesn't work, right? No, X is not defined. So we have to do time. Well, in our case, we did time. So I want to see up here. They did the dollars to float. So this could so we could return breakfast time and then print yeah, but this could be like whatever, right? T, for example. Oh wait, T is not defined. Why are we doing that again? Oh, but then this one could be T, right? No. name air time, then time is not defined. But what if this becomes t then? Oh yeah, because that has to be the same. Then this would work. Okay. Whew. That was a lot. 160 lines of code today. I'm tired. I am so tired. And I am so hungry. But tomorrow, I'm going to try these again. Try again. Without the help of videos. Try. If I need to, then I will. Or I'll maybe reference this sheet. Yeah, this was crazy. This is still defining functions and the arguments. So we could, if we wanted to, go like this, right? Hello. So then if nothing was plugged in, not enough values to unpack. Weird. So I thought it would do that first. Value error. Something literally typed. Words/text for input. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, you can't see this. Anyways. Yeah, sorry. See, I am so tired. I don't even know what. I don't even know what's going on. But I still am testing everything. Okay. I'm out. I'm out. I'm going away, dude. Hold on. Cooking something up. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Hold on. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, no. No, 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 no. Not that one. This one. There we go. Oh. That. God, look at me. I need help. I need Jesus. I need to go. Anyways, you didn't just see what I'm about to show you. But I have something to show you. Right. Goodbye. Okay, come on. Goodbye. Alright. Goodbye. Thank you for being here. Like, dude, every time now. Every time after the stream now. I look at this. Let me show you. Look at everyone in here. That's not even, it goes way beyond that, dude. Oh wait, live chat. Can I see it all now? No. It goes way beyond that. So many people, man. Feel so loved. Feel so loved. Alright. Alright. Don't forget to pee in pools. Kidding, don't do that. Well, you know. Unless they have chlorine, then it's fine and you really have to go to the bathroom and there's no bathroom next to you, then maybe you should. Maybe the pool. Anyways. Goodbye.